All right, welcome to Master Baits Monday. This is anything that's possible. I swear to God, every time I go live, somebody pulls in right in front of me. But anywho, we're going to see if we can get on some catfish. We got the heavy rain today, last night. The creek is flooded. We only have one bait to start with. That was given to us by Saving Grace Outdoors, and that is hominy. I've never used it. Kind of just looks like it's corn, which makes sense because we're going to be going after carp and catfish. So yeah, let's get out there and see what happens. The creek is way up. I don't know if we're going to be able to fish the creek at all. I'm actually going to set right up for catfish. I do have chicken liver with me. Maybe we'll be able to catch some bluegills. I mean, it's really high. This pond's about to go over. The creek is really high. And there's just kind of a strip of land right here. But hope everyone's doing good. I am beat tired, man. We got back at like 11 last night from the shore. Whoa, there was a fish jumped. Right there. Right there. What was that? Hard to... I'm just going to wait here a minute. Catch up with chat. Louise Vuitton, what's up? Rod Wilson. Good morning, good morning. I usually go to the back. Forgot my damn landing net like an idiot. That fish just jumped right in front of me. What is that? Is that a big turtle out there? Let's go down here and set up. I can walk around and with this hominy setup, I may actually cast a bigger rod and try to catch a carp on it, but a cat would take that in a second too. Let's go down here and get all our crap set up, and then we can travel light from there. So this is where the little creek comes in, which is pretty big now at the river, at the rising water. But I would think it'd be really good down here. Look at this. Look how flooded this is. Bench is almost underwater. Okay. Let's get our stuff set up. Okay. I think we'll sit over. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what angle we should be on. Morning, Ed. Oh, man, we needed it too, but, man, we got hammered last night. We were driving home from the shore, and it was just absolutely ponding on the highways, and it was bad. It was bad. I'm going to get the tripod set up today. We might be going back down the shore tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing. I think Kevin wants to go back down and kayak. Go out for flounder in the bay. So we might do that. What's going on, Chad? Oh, yeah. Aussie chick in the house. Welcome in, welcome in. Here's our bait for today. All natural hominy. I also brought some good old chicken liver. With the high water and the flooding water, we ought to be able to get a catfish or 2 or 3 out of here today. So I'm pretty excited about that. Let's go double hook angling rod holder right here. We'll put this off to the side. That ought to hold. And then 2 of our Lena fishing rod holders. them over here somewhere. Ten awesome people in. Don't forget to double tap the screen, y'all. Would appreciate it. We'll be out here for about 4 hours today. I woke up this morning, already processed the big, not to spoil our next video, but we got on a good fish. We got like a 30-pound blunt-nose stingray yesterday. So we got him all cleaned up. Soaked him in buttermilk this morning. Vacuum sealed it and got about 5 meals out of that fish. So that is awesome. I'm super pumped. That's our favorite fish to eat. Lyle fought it for a while, and it was kind of spooling him a bit, so I had to take over. I had to finish it off, but he did a great job. I had to lock down the drag a little bit and muscle that fish out of the wood it was trying to get into. And Kevin did a fantastic pier net job, nailed it. So that was awesome. It's a light drizzle right now, but it's nice. I'll take that over. It's so damn humid, you know. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I get that hominy open. I'm gonna get you guys charging too, sooner than later. Let me get this chest mount on. This is what my battery goes into. Eventually you'll be on the tripod, but we might be moving around quite a bit today. Put you guys like that. All my tools are stuck to the magnet. Let's go. Should be a good week of fishing overall. We got a lot of fishing planned. Sorry to bump you all around. Should have done this first. Damn it, come on. Okay. This, you know, when it rains, we have trouble charging with all these cables, so. Handsome Chad. We try to keep it charged and keep it at 100% as long as we can. We can go about 3 hours without a charge, so that's gonna be the goal. Let's pop open this hominy. I have no idea what this is gonna be like. I'm thinking corn, but it might not be anything like corn. This can opener sucks. Why do can openers not open cans? I don't get it. This is not the first one I bought, probably because I keep them out in the rain all day. Hunting and stuff, what's going on, brother? Did I get in? Oh, Jesus, what's this? It's like mashed. Oh, man. Saving grace, what did you do to me? What did you do to me? Let's see what this stuff does in the water. Not bad. Just gonna see if I can see any bluegills come up for it. Indiana Chris, appreciate it, buddy. We should be able to get on the cats good today, man. We just had a big flood last night. Let's see if it's gonna stay. So on this one, I'm thinking of just throwing this out. The bluegills in close. Don't know if it's gonna stay on. I'm gonna just put this one in real close, and then we'll throw the other ones out with Jesus, man. Jeez, oh man. I don't know why I do this stuff live. I like to make an ass out of myself live. I gotta put weight on that, but yeah, I'll fix this up. What I'll do is I'll throw the ultralight. I'll put it on the ultralight because we do want to catch. The whole point of Master Baits Monday is to get out of your comfort zone, use baits that you otherwise would not typically use. So that's what we're doing. Appreciate you guys taking care. Viper timed out. What did Viper say besides Jaws? You don't need to time them out for that. The only reason people should be timed out is if they're talking politics, like on and on, talking religion on and on, you know, or being mean to somebody else. Other than that, I don't care what they say about me all that much. Just put a little jig head on there. He comes into my lives, but he just, he says Jaws a couple times, but I don't want him timed out. It's fine, he can't undo it, but. Everybody's welcome here. If they can't follow the rules, that's different, but one time's not a spam. I don't care what they do somewhere else. Got my stuff there. We got 1 ounce of weight. We can probably get some chicken liver on there. It should be semi-thawed. It's freaking 80 degrees and 140% humidity out here. We're just gonna take this out, flip it over, and get a piece out of there, like that. Okay. I don't have anything to really hold this on, but we're only lobbing them out here. This obviously isn't a really big body of water. So we're just gonna get them out there, and then I'll get bells on and all that crap. Let's just get fishing. Let's see where the drag is. We got Scotty in the house. What's up, Scotty? These fish here are weird, man. They like a lot of slack. Is he on that already? And something hit that immediately. That was crazy. I put it down and it freaking got hammered. I wonder if it was like a bass or something. Immediately. See, I like to lay the line in the water at this spot. Need a little bit of weight for that one. All right. Yo, James Raymond. Well, this lake here is actually catch and release. We usually fish the creek, but it's flooded. But man, I'll tell you what, man, keep your eyes posted. I just got done cleaning a huge blunt nose ray from last night. We got that video coming out. They taste just like scallops. Rays and skate are my favorite eating fish. #1 fish. Not even close to anything else. Second would be a checkered puffer fish. Good morning, Brittany. What is going on? What is going on? I don't even remember rigging this one up. I think my son put this one together. So these knots are in God's hands now. We got 1 bell. Put a bell on one of these. I saw a bell. This thing. Let's put it on here. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Feel free to share me out. Still kind of trying to get back to normal after my blood infection, my bone infection. I always regret putting bells on. Good enough. Good enough. We can always fix it up later. Let's get fishing. Got 1 good pole in, 1 stupid pole in that we need to work on. Chicken liver going out. Yeah, we were down the Jersey Shore all day yesterday. Into the night. We got home around 11. We're probably going back down tomorrow. We're going to go out on the kayaks for rays and flounder, skate, and whatever else we can bump into out there. It's going to be the plan. Let's get this one out. Okay. should really store your rods with a loose drag. I mean, that's what they say anyway. All right, 37 awesome people. Someone shows up alive and all they say is Jaws. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm not upset. I don't blame you. And you're probably right, but I give people the benefit of the doubt. I've seen them in here before, and honestly, that's why they don't have a wrench, because I'm like, do I got to lock this MO out of here? But then he always just kind of like says a joke or something and then leaves, man. And honestly, we got a few members that started that way. Some weird people out there, you know? I'm one of them. You just, hard to judge somebody. Probably just a dumb kid, you know? All good though. Let's see, do I got another bell on my cart? No. All right, so 2 rods set up now. What do I want to do with this rod? This is going to be my hominy rod here for Saving Grace Outdoors. But I'm just going to put, I actually like that hook size. It's like a size 6. It's tiny, but we could get a channel, a bluegill, or a carp on that. That would work just fine. And that's kind of what we're going for with that rod. So, hopefully I got myself a split shot in here. And not just big ounce weights. Of course I don't, but I got a creek bag here somewhere. Luckily. There he is. This is my little pack that I make for the creeks. So we'll have split shot in there. Got just some crappy van jigs in there. Some different size small hooks, all ultralight stuff. And then some split shots. What's going on, Skeeter? Oh yeah, the rain definitely will. Red Rooster, good morning. Chill music. What game is this? The game of life. Fishing game. Skeeter, I went down to the creek, man. It's flooded big time. I'll show you guys the waterfall that we usually fish at. My rod's getting hit, guys. Center rod with the bells on it. It's getting hit right now. Something's chewing on it. There we go. Here we go. It's going to go right away. Oh, the other rod's getting hit too. Here we go. Big rod. That's a serious hit. That's going to go down. That's going to go down. It's a circle hook. I got to let them take it down. Don't do that to me. They're hungry. This is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to see if I can reel down this. That's probably a turtle. This is definitely a turtle. This is not good. Oh no, it's a fish. I can't get it out of the damn holder. Fish on. It's just a small kitty cat though, but we'll take it. I think it's a small one, I don't know. Yeah, he ain't big, whatever he is. Ah, little channel cat, there we go. Let's go. Right off. I didn't bring my freaking net. Hopefully I don't lose him. Come on up, bro. Yoey! Okay, there's number one. There's number one. Tell me you swallowed a circle hook, you idiot. That's like, that might be my first channel ever. Oh, other rods go. Shoot. They'll be all right. They're good out of water. Let that one go. Yeah, that didn't take long. It's going to be like this today. These places when it gets wet like this. Oh man, I can't let you go like this, bro. Come on, bro. Chill. Come on, dude. Open up. Open up. Come on, open up. Freaking metal leader. Can't believe he swallowed that. Ouch. Oh, I don't want to have to cut that damn leader. I'm going to have to, though. This is like polluted. Can't eat them out of here either. Come on, bro. Oh, we got it. Hot damn. Hot damn. I don't want to kill these guys. All right, we're going to give a sticker. Well, no, I can't. I don't have my damn net for weighing. My bad. What is this? Stuck on. All right. Whew. All right. We're going to do the flooded release, guys. The flooded release. Got a little blood. I think he's going to be all right, though. It wasn't in the gill necessarily. Here you go, buddy. Your legs that way. There he goes. A pretty tough fish. I think he'll be all right. Whew. I had to really grind that thing out of it. Now, if we're legally allowed to eat him out of here, I would have eaten that fish. Because even though it turned out good, you never know. He very well could go belly up. But I'm pretty sure this is polluted based on the amount of goose crap that's in here. So forget it, you know what I mean? Thank you, Skeeter. Pin message. David's in the house. Barbie, good to see everyone. Paul, double tap that screen. Keystone. I don't have a lot of feeling in my fingertips. They don't hurt that bad. You know what do hurt? Bullheads, man. I swear to God, a little baby bullhead will tear you up even more. It's crazy. Bullheads are no freaking joke. Little tiny thing. They sting worse too. The problem with the little ones are their barb is really sharp. The sharp barb is what gets you. The big old ones, that they're a little more dull, so they don't pierce you as much. Still semi-frozen here. Break this in half. Thomas Dunnan, what is going on? Welcome in, everybody. Fast and furious activity here. That's a little frozen. These are chicken liver popsicles. Straight from the freezer section at Landis. Down there. Told you, it literally got hit on the cast. As soon as I casted it for the first time today, it went right away. That was a fish. And then we had 2 takedowns back to back. Let's get the other rod back. Need a bait on that one. Let's put some of the smaller chunks on. We're gonna have to try to conserve today. If the bite's gonna be like this, we definitely gotta conserve bait. Kayak Dangler, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Heard you say something about going to work. I don't know if I realized you worked, because you're like me, man. You put in a lot of time. There we go again already. I can't even get the rods out today. Sit here for hours and not catch anything, and then you get days like today where it's like the bells are going, rods are bending. I'm a roofer. Good Lord, man. No wonder you sit behind those rods. You can probably hardly walk. I got feet of a roofer. Pop it in. All right, Will. I'll see you Thursday, brother. Don't expect much from me Thursday. I'm dead tired already. We just got home from the beach a couple hours ago. I was right up on the side. I might have gone too far with it, but they're hungry today. Nice. Matthew, we were down the shore all day yesterday. So we got home and cleaning fish at like 11 at night. I'll probably get home from the live and he'll still be in bed. It's going again. Look at that, man. These rods are just dancing today. Look at it go. You know, to put you guys in the tripod or keep you on the chest. It's a different view when you're on the chest. Come on, baby, go down. Double tap the screen, folks. Double tap the screen. Lines are jumping. This is the most active I've seen this place in a long time. Damn, I wish I had a cut up bluegill though. Yeah, Skeeter, I'll let you know. We might be going back down tomorrow, but I think Kevin's talking about kayaking. We're going to be drifting the back bays. There's slack. Let's get on this side. Barbie in the house. I'm so jealous of my son. He's just freaking sleeping in right now. We went down with everybody. Got a nice big blunt nose ray. 20, 30 pounder. That's what we were going for, man. We were throwing big 8/0 circle hooks. People looked at us like we were nuts. I don't want no 18-inch, 2-pound flounder. I want meat. Yeah, but I don't know if they're going to be biting. Right now, the big rods are going so much. I'm trying to get this one out with some split shot on it. Let me try it again. Try it again. Let's put it like a foot up. It's a little piece of lead split shot. I'll probably need like, whoops, dropped right off. I'll probably need like 3 of these little guys. I don't know what they think. Yeah, oh, it's good stuff, Brittany. That's our favorite fish. Well, technically clear nose skate, but all the rays and skate are very similar. I've yet to like say one's definitely better than the other, but I haven't had a bad clear nose skate yet. They've all been amazing. And this one was so big that I decided to go invest in some buttermilk. I bought $5 worth of buttermilk this morning. Went out to the store. I only use buttermilk once because it's expensive. So we usually use like water and a little bit of lemon and salt and give it a 30-minute salt bath. But no matter how much you rinse it, I still feel like it gets too salty. And we did buttermilk one time down in Virginia, and that was I forget what type of ray that one was, but that was our favorite ever. So I don't know if it was the fish or the buttermilk. So we're doing this one buttermilk. Not joshing. What's going on? Bon voyage. I once invented 40 fishing something or other. Nolan in the house. What's going on, buddy? I'm probably already stripped, to be honest with you. I'll bet you I'm already stripped on those poles. We got to get a bluegill. They stay on the hook a lot better. Heck was that? I can probably put a smaller hook on this one too. Let's get this one out of here so we can legally put the other one out. Oh, there's still some bait on there. That line's moving. I'll probably put like a size 10 hook on that. Let's get some hominy. Nolan, I sent you the ray, right? 99% sure it's a blunt nose ray. We cleaned them up. I got them soaking in buttermilk this morning. Drained them, dried them off, and I packed them in, I vacuum sealed them. Gonna One will be for a fish fry, and the other 3 meals that we're going to get out of them are going to be bacon wrapped. Basically bacon wrapped scallops. Taste the same. This I want to go in real close. Right there. And I'm going to sit it like this. Just like that. Yeah, it was pouring on the way down here. Then I got here and I looked at the creek and I'm like, this might be a non-fishing day. But the lake's still good. It's getting up towards the top. When it gets over that top, it's going to be a mess in here. They've got a flood warning, so it is coming. I think the rain's already down, to be honest with you. Like when they put that warning out, that usually means it's on its way. Like it's already coming down the creeks. This is a little spit of land because we got that creek that runs back there. So this will flood pretty quickly once it starts. But that could be like awesome, awesome fishing weather. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I do try to take care of my health, but don't judge me today. I'm freaking tired. But I need to reset. I work tonight, and then my buddy, I haven't seen in like too long. He's like, oh, you want to have a beer tonight? I'm like, good Lord. I keep coming up with excuses, so I'm like, yeah, let's just do it. And then I leave tomorrow morning for the shore again. So one of these days, you're going to watch me live, and I'm going to be asleep. Gotta sleep sometime. You bringing any skate with you on Thursday? That was a Ray. I don't have any skate. I do have some skate left. No, I think we ate all the skate. We'll see. Maybe. I mean, my family likes those for meals. Like I sink a lot of money into those for meals. If I've got like extra, I'll try to make some like bacon wrapped scallops, but you got to bake them. So I don't know how that's going to work. They taste much better baked with a little bit of lemon juice. Maybe I'll just bring a couple and we'll just pan fry them. They'll still taste good, but I'm like, if somebody's trying something for the first time, I hate making it not the best. Because then they're like, I had it once. It was all right. You know what I mean? But dude, it's amazing if it's prepared right. I take my trash fish seriously. That other one I think is stripped already. Let's while they're doing that, let's switch this to a smaller hook. This is a little jig head. I don't really want a jig head on it. I'm gonna put like a size 8 or 10 on that and try to get a bluegill. Yeah, that's Mountain Dew, man. Lincoln Harris has a channel. If you guys see anyone that says they know us from yesterday, let me know, man. We met some young fellers down the shore. I'm hoping they come back in. So I'm gonna let them know we're coming back probably tomorrow again. We weren't sure when we left what we were doing, but I gotta go home and talk to Kevin first. See what he's got. He's the boss. I just work here. Let's see what we got. These are other jigs. These are kind of big. I think I got smaller hooks somewhere in here. That'll work though. That's a smaller hook in there. He fell asleep. 80 people still watching. Yeah, my presence in my lives can only hurt my channel. I swear. Fall asleep, more people come in. It might just be a different crowd. Yeah, you got like crazy audience. Some of these UK folks, man, they have huge audiences on their lives. And I dig the style, like just kind of like sit back, chill, and relax and chat. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. It's glad to see like people have like a culture of it where they can hang out, and it's good stuff. Just gonna tie this little knot on. I really want to get a bluegill because we're going to blow through that chicken liver real quick. I will bet you they're already stripped. We'll check it soon though. You guys probably put a little. Oh, that loop. Nope. Can't see the damn thing. Had to go for it though. Yeah, Matthew, he's gonna take his socks off at night. Syra was gonna come in there looking at his feet. It's like the one channel with the lady with the lazy eye. Sits in, she always has like 1,000 people in there. And she don't do nothing. Let's see the damn. Oh, I got lucky the first time. All Things Country always says she's got one eye on her super chat button and the other eye on her chat. There's Ira. Look. He heard feet. He heard feet and he came running. He's looking for Josie's feet though, I think. I had to wear my big boy shoes today. My feet are killing me. Walking in the sand all day yesterday. Aaron Hughes, good morning, good morning. I can't see the damn thing, Keystone. And I'm trying to watch the rods, watch chat, and yeah, ADHD. There's some of it coming up. This is my 4-pound Flora. I got to put it like in front of something dark so I can see the line. Not to mention, I don't have any feeling in my fingertips. I'm sure you guys know that, but I got frostbite so bad I have no feeling in my fingertips. So I have to watch what I'm doing. I can't feel it. Let's see what we're going to do here. BTB, that's going good. We got one immediately, had 2 takedowns. I think we're stripped on the other rod, so I'm trying to rig up a bait catching setup so I can get some bluegills in here on some hominy. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. Well, give me 1 second. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry. Get out of here. I'm going to put the ultralight in there with some hominy on it. Try to get ourselves a bluegill. Coming up a little bit. The worst is when Bucky's coffee starts going. He wants the guy out. Dude, not to get too personal, but like I didn't pee once yesterday. It was like hot, and I just kept drinking liquids, and dude, I feel like I gained 30 pounds of liquid. So I know I'm going to be going constantly today. I just had a big thermos of coffee. I'm working on a Mountain Dew. I drank a whole Gatorade this morning. I drank 32 ounces of water. So yeah, damn it. Yo, 8 months to shark. I appreciate that, Wayne. Wayne Crappy Man. This hominy is really tough to keep on there. It's almost like pack bait. I wonder if it'll pack. Nope. I'm starting to think you guys just set me up with bad baits to watch me fail. Anybody got bait ideas for next week? All I ask is for a small super chat to cover the cost of it. We only had one last week, and that was from Saving Grace, so that's why we have the chicken liver out today. But we got the hominy. He told me to pick up some hominy. It looks good. Looks good. I don't even know if I really need that weight. Let's see if we can catch anything. Callie in the house. Appreciate you coming over and checking out Wes the other night. He's been hanging out in my lives. He's a new member. And man, like, it's very rare that I go into somebody's live and be like, wow, I've never seen anyone do a live stream like that, you know? It's really cool to see him doing his thing out there. And I've done some construction too, so I was kind of like, I was digging the whole vibes there. He's like a construction dude, contractor. In his spare time, he goes live. All right, so now we're just gonna live line this. Can you live line hominy? We are. We're gonna check these big rods now, get these guys in. Oh, thank you, Skeeter. $2 for Kenny beans. I have to do some research. What are Kenny beans? This guy. This Kenny beans. Yeah, like I said, stripped already. Stripped already. Yo, Northwest. Appreciate that, buddy. Northwest, give me a bait, man. Give me a bait to use. See, it's easy. Not only does it cover the cost usually, but even if it doesn't cover it, what it allows me to do is just go home and it shows up on my feed of donations, and then I look at what bait you said, and that's the bait I go out and buy. Makes it real easy for me. That's a great question. KD, great question, bro. I'm trying to figure it out. I'll show you the can. All I can guess is it's like corn. I think it's a southern thing. I don't know. No, it's got to be Kenny beans. It's like just a South Park kidneys. Let's go right out there. Okay. Maybe just do one at a time because that action's so quick. Let's just get. Here we go. It's all natural. Maize Pozzolero, is that English? I don't know. Great tasting recipes. In 1904, Manning's hominy was first canned in Baltimore, Maryland kitchen of Margaret Manning and was sold door to door. Mrs. Manning's hominy grew in popularity and was mass produced for the first time in 1917. 3 generations of the Manning family took pride in the production of this unique product. It doesn't tell us what the hell it is. It's fat-free, it's cholesterol-free. Oh, here we go. Hominy is made from cracked white corn using a process. Oh, a unique process. Be good if I could read. Unlike whole kernel hominy that is lye peeled and whitened with sodium bisulfite. Love it. Manning's hominy is steam peeled and depends on no additives or whitening. Okay. We hardly get it here, trust me. I had to look all over the place for that crap. It looked like cream of wheat. I wonder if that's what it is. All right, this is how it works. If I don't cast all the rods, none of them get hit. So I have to recast all of them. Waste bait. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be stripped every time. We got turtles, we got sunfish, we got kitty cats out there. Everything wants this stuff. Look at Anthony. Anthony's another chef, man. I know he watches my cooking videos, but I think I first met him from a crappy catch and cook he did. That's where I met Anthony at. But we got a blunt nose ray last night, Anthony, and we filleted him up. Video will be coming out of that. Another venomous catch and cook. And we're gonna make more bacon wrapped scallops on him. My wife got it filmed. She was rolling the camera while we were fighting it. So it's all on camera, and we'll put out some shorts on that or something. It was about a 15-minute fight. It was a good fight. Not easy to, you know, get those big rays up with a pier net. They're challenging for sure. Pepperoni. We don't call them pepperoni fire sticks. I don't think. Like kind of like a Slim Jim. Does the United States have processed meat? Is that a serious question? Of course we do, man. We got processed meat in any shape or size you can think of. Yeah, stingrays are venomous. They got a barb that'll kill you if they get you. But yeah, we eat a lot of stingrays, and we also eat puffer fish, which are venomous if you don't know how to clean them. It's just one of those keywords you throw out there on YouTube and people watch. But if you know what you're doing, it's pretty safe. I don't know, man. For some reason, I like venomous fish. That's my first and second favorite fish. And they're both, if you Google them, you'd be afraid to eat them. I don't know, Ben. You tell us. Let it rip. What's going on, Rob? Rays and skate are actually in the shark family. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Probably just stripped us. I can't believe that one swallowed my 8/0 circle hook. Like, that wasn't a big channel cat. So my son likes to use like size 1 J hooks at this pond, but you would think they would swallow that J hook every time, but he rarely gets them to swallow it. I might have to learn something from him. Oh man, thank you, Katie. The kind of the slight problem with that is it's really hard to get to the water without eating it. I used to always carry Slim Jims for bait, and they never made it to the creek. I would always eat them, but I'll say, since you gave me cash, I will make sure I save one. Sardines, let's go. Chris Pinto with the $10. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, guys. Sweet. Got me a shopping list. I live at the grocery store. I freaking work at a grocery store, and I still get done my shift and got to go to another grocery store. We got to get a bluegill. Let's try to get this bluegill. We get a bluegill. It's freaking on, man. I should just put my regular rig on here that I can catch bluegills with, like hundreds of them. But that would not be true to Master Baits Monday. We got to do it the right way. It's the whole point. It's the whole point. At least for the first hour. Then it all goes out the window and we do whatever we freaking want to do after that. I feel like when you buy chicken liver, you either use like 2 pieces or you go through 6 quarts of it. It's never anywhere in the middle. We're gonna get up here and try to live line one here, just letting it drop real easy. See if we can get something. Whisker Bent, what's going on, brother? We're fishing with hominy right now. Oh, I had one. Here, let's see if we can get something to come up for it. I wonder if I got a bobber. I'm supposed to have a bobber in my trail kit, but I don't think I do. Beef liver would be good, yeah. Oh, you're still dealing with the knee, I know. Sorry, Red. Come on. Oh, awesome, Vivian. Awesome, man, awesome. Were you the kid who lives by Horsham? Look, you know where I am then, right? We fish with quite a few people. I think we're coming back tomorrow. My son wants to come back down tomorrow. We'll probably park there but go out on the kayaks. Awesome, man, awesome. Yeah, so Vivian was out fishing with us yesterday. You going back out today? He was hobbling around the dock with a broken leg. We got one channel cat trying to get a bluegill for bait with using hominy. Gorm Groundstrom, welcome in. Come on, fishy. You're a Victor. All right, cool, cool. Victor and Vivian. Nice. Okay. Come on, bluegill. Bob just done another 2 to get an extra Slim Jim. Yeah, bro. You know me well. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you. That's amazing. I just chum this. I'm really bad at like chumming a spot, and as soon as I chum it, I want to fish somewhere else. So like if I chum a spot and I don't see him jumping out of the water. What we're gonna do is we're gonna sit this right here. All right, we're gonna sit that right there. And then we're gonna chum them up till we see them coming up in the water column. And it's like that. Thanks. I cleaned it up. Well, I cleaned it. You saw us when we filleted it yesterday. This morning I took the fillets and I soaked them in buttermilk for 15 minutes, rinsed them all off, and then put fresh buttermilk in for another 15 minutes. Then I dried them off and I vacuum sealed it. And then we're gonna cut them into little cubes and then we'll wrap bacon on them. We have a recipe not that far ago on the channel back on shorts. Oh, ultralight just got hit. Shows up on the short feed, I believe, maybe 5 shorts ago of bacon wrapped clear nose skate. Same idea, that's our favorite recipe. Get some chum going here. I don't know if I was supposed to cook this. Directions were unclear from Saving Grace. I should probably put a little piece of chicken liver on. I'm trying to do it the right way. Trying not to cheat. Arizona, what's going on, buddy? What's that? What's that? Little beetle of some sort. Use that thing for bait. All right. Now, we'll throw this one in like we just dropped that one in. See if anything hits it. Trying to catch some bait, Arizona. Trying to get your bluegill. Bluegills are the easiest fish to catch, unless you need one. Then they are all of a sudden nowhere to be found. Like we caught 100 of them a couple of days ago. And yeah, we can't catch one when we need it. One stinking bluegill. I'm just gonna go by feel. It's raining here. Yeah, if you get there early, set your rod up there, put something heavy on the back of it there, like I said, and have it at an angle, and keep the drag loose. And then go sit in that pavilion, and when it starts ripping, go out there. You gotta tighten the drag down, and then set the hook. You ought to be able to get on those croakers. Or catch some crabs, man. Somebody will have bait. That's a nice the nice thing about fishing there, Victor, is that a lot of people come and go with their boats and they'll give you the extra bait and stuff. So that's what I would do, man. Only about 4 hours today. I work tonight, got to cut some fish, and then I'm going back down the shore tomorrow. It's about a 2-hour drive for us. I think we're going to the shore. When my son wakes up, we'll figure out what's going on. Let me put this in the stand. I'll see if I have a float. I think a float would be perfect. Oops, what's going on here? Put it on just like that. Let's see what we got. I think I screwed up when I organized this by not putting a float in. I usually put a float. I might have a small enough one in my catfish setup though. A weighted float. Oh, that might work. I don't like weighted floats. You guys ever suffer from the fingerprint ID not working on your phone? I do the retina. I don't do the fingerprint thing. The fingerprint thing doesn't always work too good as you get older, from what I heard. I got the face and eye recognition. Just put a freaking microchip in me. I'm done. Let's try this. Oops, slid right down. Get this crap. Get this crap. Okay. Nothing works right, I swear. I can organize all my crap, but at the end of the day, it's still crap. Okay. Come on, bluegill. Yeah, I'm ready to go to the bathroom again already. Let's just sit that there. All right, let's put more chicken liver on these rods. This I'll do the bell first, because that way I can get it out and listen to it while I'm getting the second one out. Devin, Bob goes there. It's not the inlet. We fished the inlet yesterday. We caught a bunch of little flounder, but nothing over 17 inches. I didn't see anyone catch a keeper flounder down there. And bait shop said only a couple caught out on the boats drifting. So we're going to go back down maybe tomorrow drifting for flounder a little bit. But, oh, getting hit on the ultralight. Here we go. Come on, baby. Damn it. That was the hominy. Yeah, I do. I prefer skate and ray to flounder. Absolutely do. I like the texture. I like the texture. Some people might be creeped out by it, but I like it. Dolphins are tearing it up. Yeah, thanks, Jason. I appreciate that. We got hominy out right now. Saving Grace Outdoors gifted us some hominy. Just had a hit on it. I want to be able to get some bluegill bait, because the chicken liver is getting torn up. We're going to be out of chicken liver real soon. Just going to sit this one down like this. You know what? Let's just be patient. It's going to hit it once and it's going to fall right off. Oh. I wish I had one of my little trout magnet bobbers. Might need to put like a little stick on it or something. It needs something like a lot lighter than this. Let's get the chicken liver back out, and then I'll try to find a stick or something that we can use as a real light bite indicator slash float. The only bait we got today for Master Baits Monday is the hominy, and it's getting hit right now. I gotta, see, that's what's fun about Master Baits Monday. You're using weird baits that you never used before. You don't know what they are till you open the can. And this stuff falls apart real easy. But I need a little light float indicator type thing to set the hook on these guys with that. But they are now checking it out. Look at it. It's getting hit. I'm about to put a little chicken liver on it for flavor. But let's get this out over this way. Let's get this out over. Oh shit, the chicken liver just flew off. Oh boy. I think it just landed on the walking trail. I think it just landed on the walking trail. There's a dog over there about to eat it. Don't make eye contact. Yeah, that wasn't part of the thing. I had to grab something. I couldn't do the creek today because it's flooded, Paul. I don't know if you guys got that storm last night, but man, we got hammered here. I mean, I had like 5-6 inches of rain in my wheelbarrow this morning. It's horrible. This creek is over its sides behind me. Yeah, I don't like putting the fishing line. It makes a mess out of the hook if I don't have to. That's why I'm trying to get bluegill. Like, I know you sell the elastic line, and I use it sometimes, and I use all kinds of crap to keep it on, but that's not great for the environment either, so I try not to use it. I was going for a far cast. I don't really need that. I just need to lob it. They're everywhere today. Okay, let's get that in the holder. Let's go wash our hands, but we can watch that line literally. It's going to go pretty much right away. Rain day and night. Yeah, but I don't do well in the chicken hearts. I do much, much better on the chicken liver. Let's see if that goes. Probably got my hominy. Oh, it's getting picked up already. It's getting picked up already. I don't know if you guys can see the line there. See it laying down on the water? There it goes. You're gonna watch it peel out. Here it goes. It's going out. Bobber's getting hit. How many bobbers getting hit? Let's try to find like a little stick. Oh, there's my other chicken liver. See, when it's sunny out, I usually put them on rocks, and the sun will toughen them up pretty quickly. Day-old chicken livers like that can dry out a little bit are really good bait too. What was I coming over here for? Twig or something. This bait's getting hit pretty hard there. I need a real light float. Something like this. Maybe something like this will make a little float. Yeah, chicken liver. We got to do what we got to do, right? We got to spice up the hominy. We got to, sorry, saving grace, we got to spice it up. We got to spice it up. Let's get this stuff out so it can dry out a little bit. Which seems like a good idea until the flies show up. Okay. Let's get this in. They're not too excited about it because they ain't taking it off the hook. this thing's crap. Liver and onions. See, onions, I've been told by so-called experts, scares fish away. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I've caught trout on freaking Italian hoagies before, so I don't believe that. Beef liver holds up better than chicken. See, I didn't find that to be the case. So like they sell the beef liver in a huge chunk, and I bought that one time, and maybe it was just a bad batch or something, but it fell right off for me. A lot worse than chicken liver even. But I'll give it another try if that's what you're telling me. I just didn't find that to be the case. Okay, here we go. Little tiny weight. Maybe too little. I mean a little bobber. Yeah, it's too little. If I could just hold it like that though. Deer liver works the best. I've used deer liver. But we make I got a recipe out there for that pate or whatever it's called. We make with our deer liver. But maybe if I get some roadkill chicken, beef liver, venison liver, I can do that. The kids like the deer liver recipes. I have to do a bigger piece of wood. I'm trying to go as light as possible, but that's too light. Let's double that. Well, this is a fatter piece. Let's try this. It is so humid out here. I'm dripping. Freaking hot. It's pretty easy to make. I was going to bring eel today, but my son wants it for tomorrow. So that was what I was going to bring for bait. And that's good bait, and this place is catch and release only. Usually we catch hundreds of bluegills here. If I can't catch one soon, I'll just put a little worm on and we'll catch that way. I got like the little fake rubber worms they catch. Are you on? Yeah. Let's dip this one in the blood. Bloody hominy. Oh yeah. Fish incoming now. Oh, the freaking bobber fell off. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it. Put my finger on it. Cane pole style. Right about there. It's high, man, it's high. You know how, ooh, had a hit. You know how this place is usually, like, it's like 2 feet down on the walls. Creek behind us is flooded. I couldn't fish that, so had to come out to the lake. We're using hominy right now for the sunfish. We got chicken liver for catfish, but I'm trying to catch a bluegill. But Mondays are the day where we pick baits that you guys tell us to use. So hominy was the bait today. And I'm trying to use that to get a bluegill, cut that up, because the chicken liver, they're eating it so fast, and you know how easy it comes right off. Need something tougher. Double tap, y'all. Double tap. Appreciate it, guys. Next week, we already got $18 worth of super chats today to cover baits for next week. So I'm gonna have we're gonna have the charcuterie board back out next week, and hopefully we won't be flooded out. When the creek's over its sides, we only have so many chances, or so many choices to go fish. So we're kind of stuck out here on the lake today. Come on, something's on the big rod here. Just saw that belly move. They're tapping it. They just do not want to bite this thing. I think I'm going to give it another minute, and then I'm going to put on a fake worm or some type of a jig that I should be able to catch them on. Oh, I had one. I had one. I had one. We're supposed to get rain all day today. From what I saw, it's supposed to rain today, just like last night, unless they changed it. Matt, let you know, head out your way, figure out some stuff. All right, Red, sounds good, brother. Heal up first, man. Dude, they don't want this. They don't want this thing at all. Let's put something on so that we can catch a fish here for bait. Because we got catfish out there that want to eat. All right, let's see. Let's go something pretty small here just so we can catch something. Let's go with a little rubber worm. These are garlic scented fireworms made by Polsky. They're not my brand. I strongly prefer the Berkeley power worms, if I'm being honest. But they were out. They've been out for like a month at my Walmart. And I said, how hard is it to make a little worm? Of course these are going to work. And nope, they didn't. You know what? This is really long. Let's break this thing down. I really don't like the baits anyway. It smells like a tire. It doesn't smell like garlic. I just bit it off and zero garlic taste. It's like I just bit into a tractor tire. It's hard to get them in too. Unlike the Berkeley power worms, they slide right up. These guys don't. They fight it the whole time. Okay. There we go. Yeah, they're nasty. Ouch. Nasty. Okay. All right. It drops pretty slowly, but it definitely drops without the weight and without a jig head. So we're gonna just let it drop, and then we'll give it a couple jingle jangles down there and see if that works. Typically, I'll fish these with like a 1/64 ounce jig, but we're just trying to catch a freaking bluegill for bait here. One's plenty. I appreciate that. Yeah, I remember you telling me about all the pain. You're not alone in this chat, man. I tell you, we have the hospital wards in here. We got a lot of people who watch that are, it's probably because I'm on during the day, you know. A lot of people work during the day, but there's folks who can't. Okay, it just jumped right there. Could probably just go dig up a damn worm. Doc. Oh no. J-Mob, what's going on? All right, it ain't gonna be today, that's for sure, man. Oh, big hit on there. The cat rod. Come on, take her down. See if it goes. Something's on it. It's vibrating around. Let's throw this worm and let it sit out there. Get the other chicken liver out too. You might not even be able to see this thing. The water's so murky. Throwing a cream colored worm is probably not ideal. Let's get this one baited up. Let's see. None of these seem too dry. Frozen pre-cooked mussels are great bait here in the UK. Yeah, that's gonna be my next thing. I just figured I would dip the hominy in the chicken liver. That didn't work. So yeah, I'll just probably put some of that on the ultralight. And you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna catch a channel cat. That's probably what's gonna happen. Is this my line? No, someone else's freaking line. Out we go. Look at it right away again. Right away again, something hit it. Look at it, it's going. Back up so you can actually see the rods. They're so damn big here. We got that skunk out of here real quick. That skunk was gone in the first 2 minutes. Damn, huge blow up over there. That was a bass. All right. Let's do it, Ed. Let's throw a piece of chicken liver on. I'm going to put some chicken liver on this. See if we can get a nibble. Let's just get a little piece over here. Should be able to suck that down because it's such a soft bait. If I catch a catfish, it's on my ultralight. It's Ed's fault. $69 awesome people in here. 75 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. We got 2 catfish rods out with chicken liver, and I just put some chicken liver on this ultralight. Trying to catch a bluegill, so we can throw some bluegill on the hook. Oh, I had one. Let's try to put a smaller piece on. We don't run out of chicken liver. We're trying to catch sunfish because we're going to run out of chicken liver. We can't use it all up trying to catch more sunfish. Should have brought a hot dog or something. But that's all right. It's not supposed to be easy. That's the whole point of Mondays here. It's supposed to be a challenge. Got to really line watch here. Oh, I had him. First time I let him take it, so the second time I tried setting the hook real quick. Oh, still got the bait on. Give him a little bit of line. Got him. Yeah, there we go. Ed's the man. Swallowed the damn thing anyway. Here we go. Ain't no rubber hook on that one. Ain't no rubber hook on that one, bro. He took it down the gut. I'm gonna have to unalive him real quick. All right. Let me mute this. Unlike Caveman Wild 420, who thuds him with a rock in the background, you can hear it loud as day. I'm gonna unalive this one with it on mute. All right. That's a keeper. It is today. Okay. Of course, I didn't bring a knife either, so this could get quite barbaric. These pliers. Yeah, let me get some meat off of this guy. I'll be right back. Oh, I got scissors. Perfect. Scissors work. Cut some of that fin off. YouTube's weird, man. Some days I can show everything. Other days I get red flags, so I don't know. Just don't know some days what to do on YouTube. I know their community standards. The problem is I think I know it better than they do, because you still get shut down sometimes. We got shut down twice in 2 days, like a couple weeks ago, so I'm a little more hesitant right now. All right, some fin meat off. Anything that might be sharp and persuade them from wanting to bite. Let's get that out of there. Let's go rinse our hands off, and then we'll throw that on. That won't come off so quick. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. This chunk. Make sure there's no scales on the tip of the hook, just like that. We're going to throw this one. Now that we know we can launch it and it shouldn't come off, we're going to throw this one out to the honey hole. And we're going to put this one on the good hook. Rod holder, whatever, if I could talk. Let's get this one in. I didn't see this one get hit, so bait might still be on this guy. But we're going to check it and cast it over that way as well. Nope, it's off. Figured it would be. Let's get a bigger cut here. RDA, what's going on, brother? I don't see you in here as much anymore. I'm sure you're busy. Hope you're doing all right. RDA drove all the way out here from New York City, I believe. Brooklyn, maybe? Just to join us for the YouTube meetup, the Skeeterville meetup. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Got a little steak cut. Save the guts for last. Okay. The scales off of there. I want to get this one all the way down there where that creek's coming in. I think they're piled up there. Here comes the sun. You better get it done. Here comes the sun. We don't want the stinking sun out here. Wash your hands. Here, you know what? Let's put a little bit on this. hook here. Last time we fished here, the biggest channel cat I've ever seen in here came up right here. So I'm just going to cast this just like a couple feet out that way, just like that. We're just going to sit this one out of the way and try not to forget it's over here. Okay. You getting bad rain too? Yeah, well, you know why I'm doing that? Because I think there's so many damn turtles out there. I'm like, let them eat this crap first, you know? Let them eat this crap first. Where's my Mountain Dew? And then I'll throw the guts out. Goaler! I would take a rainy day. Oh yeah, absolutely will. That's what cracks me up. People are always, beautiful day to fish. I'm like, oh, this one's getting hit. Probably a bluegill though. White rod. Oh, slack. Let's see if it goes back out. Nice, man. Yeah, we'll get that thing booked up as soon as we can. We're working with Skeeter on that. I think you have to wait January 1st or around there. It's not yet, I know, before we can book up the haul. He keeps asking me about it, so I know he wants to do it again. We'll make it bigger and better even. Last year was pretty cool. There we go, big rod. Tall rod right there, just had a pull. Might put you guys in the tripod soon and kind of sit back and watch. Now that we got some good bait that shouldn't fall off right away. Let's see what happened to this. Yeah, that's what I figured. Throw some hominy on it. Bloody hominy. Usually don't put bait on the tip, but if I go any further than the tip, it just falls right off anyway. So we'll do that. Right there. Let's get you guys back on the tripod here. You can see these rods better after I clean up my mess. Probably about there. Let's see what we can do here. Bear with me while I get you guys adjusted a little bit. Ooh, baby, that's hot. That sun is ripping hot. You're right, Will. You want rain. You don't want this stuff. Definitely don't want this stuff. This piece of crap, man. I killed my tripod. I got a good rod now, but I still have a shitty tripod. It's actually a really good tripod. I shouldn't say it's a shitty tripod. It's all broken. Like me. Hold on. Let me figure this out here. Figure this out. I'm not a smart man. Let's get you up here. then at least you should be able to get level. The Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man? I just turn this off for a second. Just don't get annoyed. Some people are sensitive to that sort of thing. We might have killed our tripod. I think we killed our tripod. Good Lord. This thing is shot. What can we do here? Probably going to slowly shift. How's that look, guys? Somebody let me know in chat if that works for y'all. Ewas, what's up, brother? Looks okay. Is it not in zoom, or you want me to get a different angle? Looks good from your house. Kind of a weird setup here, but I got weird rods because I had weird baits. I'll keep it that way, but there can only be one Muffin Man on here. Oh, it's out there. That's got the hominy on it. Yeah, it's got hominy. I could move that to a rod holder. I like it that way, more of an angle. And the other rod holders don't give you an angle. What's going on, Nancy? Welcome in, welcome in. Leave it like that for a minute and we can move it around. I like the other angle to show you guys the water fountain. The problem is the sun's over there. And if it pops out, you won't be able to see anything at all. Big rod, line's going a little bit there. All right, cool. Yeah, white rod's got the hominy on it. It's laying up under that. Whoops, freaking hit it. I'm an idiot. Up under that bush. Let me zoom out. Closer to the water. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. We're gonna move it. We'll move it. The sun's right above us. Oh yeah. Come down here. And then I'll bring the other rod to the rod holder. You could catch a carp on that hominy, to be honest with you. It looks like good carp bait to me. Check one, check two. Does that look better? I usually fight them down by the bench, so I'm going to keep it like that. Got called off for the day. Nice. All right, there we go. We're going to leave it like that. Let's try to get some channels. I told you guys, I am well hydrated today. I got to go pee in the bushes again. I will be right back. This is the third time. Anyone keeping track? 1 catfish and 3 bathroom breaks. Oh, big rod's going. Might be the wind. the wind. We'll give it like 20 minutes and I want to put that fish head on one of them. Be right back. Damn it. Freaking heck, never fails. Never freaking fails. Damn it. You guys see that takedown? You guys see that? Oh man. It looked like he was on it still, so I reeled down. I don't know how long he was down, man. I was peeing in the bushes, I looked over, and that rod was bent over. Man. Little. He was little, just a couple pounds. We had like 3 takedowns in the first like minute. It was insane. But we had like flooding rains last night, so I'm not surprised. Now the sun's trying to come out, so it might slow down a little bit, but I think we're still going to catch. It won't be every 2 minutes, but we're going to catch some cats today. I'm like 10:15, born in town. Got 4 more thumbs up to hit 100. If you haven't tapped the screen, please do that. White rod. Is that the white rod? The hominy rod? Oh yeah, we've got the bluegill. Thank you, Skeeter. Bluegills matter too, Glacier. He only counts flounder and halibut. But don't let them fool you. Let me tell you, salmon are like bluegills up there. We'll give it a couple minutes, then we'll put chicken liver on one until we use all the chicken liver up. We'll just rotate baits here. 140, so we'll go up to the 2-hour mark if we were happen to get that far. I don't think we will. Something's about to happen. The fish price for dogs is unprecedented high right now. What's driving the price? Yeah, I know, dog salmon. The ones with the cool fire lines on them. What's driving their price up so much? Yeah, I don't give out the addresses unless you guys tell me it's okay. Sophia, welcome in, welcome in. China has nothing to do with it. I didn't say China. What are you talking about, Glacier? You all right? That dude in Colorado thinks he can fish, does a lot of... I don't know what you're talking about, saltwater cowboy. Stupid autocorrect. Headed out to grab bait for this evening. Good luck today. All right, man. Dig up some worms, man. You should be able to get on the worms today with all the rain. Be a good day to take a coffee can out and load it up, bro. If I wasn't filleting, right now we're trying to catch channel cats mostly. There's like 2 carp in this lake, but the one's huge. So we got that white rod. We have hominy on that. We've never used that before. But yeah, we had flooding rains last night, so it's a good day to try to get a channel cat. Glacier, I'm telling you, man, there's so many chum salmon in our river out there, it's insane. Maybe it's a bad year for them all over, though, and that's why the price is up. I don't know why don't bring that into my room. I've never seen him talk anything negative on my channel. Don't bring that in here, please. Unless I missed something, which I could have, but if you guys ever have a problem and you need to get in touch with me, just send me an email, halitnariverlodge@gmail.com. We don't air out that stuff publicly on, you know, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not getting to the bottom of anything. What's going on, Lucky Logger? Justin, we have been getting cooked for years in our market. Well, I'm good. I'm glad you're able to get more money for it. That's awesome. I'm always just curious on how that stuff works. What's that going past here? Something in the water? Oh man, I'll tell you, it feels good to sit down after yesterday. My foot's killing me. I work tonight, and I'll be back on the ocean tomorrow, so I'm going to sit here and be lazy for the next 2 hours. If that bass jumps one more time, I might go grab my bait caster. I've caught a few bass in here catfishing. I caught like a 4-pound largemouth on a freaking sunfish head in here. But there's really not too many nice bass. There's a couple crappie. Best thing in here are the channel cats. Yeah, I appreciate it. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about, I think, but yeah. If I miss something in my chat room, then let me know. You know, email me. Because, you know, I don't take bullying. I don't take people being, like, mean and shit. And so if I miss one comment and then somebody comes back and I only see the second comment, well, I don't want to be in that situation. Everybody knows the deal with YouTube. All kinds of dramatic politics, drama breaks out. We don't want to be a place for it at all. Sophia, where are you from? What part of the world do you live in? And what kind of fish do you do? Any bigger boats looking like kids finished in Bristol? All right, we got any commercial guys looking for a hand out there? Lucky Loggers trying to get his kid out of the house again. He doesn't have enough food to feed him. He only has enough for Rodney. Rodney's taking all the money from him. Give me a hard time about flounders. He's up there still, okay. Freshwater and nice, and you do well here. This is your type of place, then. It's just a little pond. I usually come here every Monday just because I really like the creek behind us, but today's flooded. It's a cool little creek. We caught an eel in there, so there's some weird fish in there that we don't get in a lot of places around here. So I like to do the Mondays here, and then I have this as a backup. And the lake is like always a backup if the creek ain't working out. And today it's not working out. Zyro was in here. If you start talking about feet, Glacier, we were talking about feet. He came in, I don't know why, but then he saw that I had socks and shoes on and he left again. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. He came in, shouted Jody a few times, or Josie a few times. Josie didn't show up, so he left. You find Josie and you find yourself Zyro. That's how it works. My dad's crew, H and K, should be shutting off your works water off tomorrow night. Not me, I'm on a well, man. We're not connected to the water. You're talking about me. Josh, what's going on? Yeah, see? See, I told you. Did I hear Josie? We're in Pennsylvania. Oh, at Wegmans? Really? Well, that means we're going to have a bunch of drama when I go in tonight. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania. Huh. Well, that's the beauty. That's the beauty about not being my boss there. I was a boss for many, many years. That really ain't my problem. We're north of Philly, about an hour north of Philly. I live in like Schwenksville, Pennsylvania. But we're actually down in towards Horsham right now in a little pond. Everything's kind of flooded, so this is a spot that I could kind of get to. We fished late. I got home at like 11 last night, so I couldn't get out to the river. If I was going to do the river, I'd have to take all my saltwater rods that I used yesterday, rig them up with 6 to 8 ounces of lead, and go out there just to break it all down and go back to the ocean tomorrow. So we figured we'd hit a pond today and see what we can get out of here. We got quite a few people from Pittsburgh, though. You hang in here a little bit, you're going to meet some Pittsburgh folks. Pier Coop's in the house. I figured out why those girls were looking at you the other day in the kayaks. Why? Here we go. Yes, yeah, I used to ride my bike from Philly to Pittsburgh a lot. And we would fish. Is that the Allegheny? I know there's several rivers right there as you're going into Pittsburgh through like Point Park. But yeah, I would do some trout fishing in there. Beautiful out there. I loved it. Loved it. I didn't get to do it a lot, just kind of here and there. Fished out towards like Greensburg area. Yeah, good spot to take a little fly rod and take a long bike ride. A little bike camping on that trail. Beautiful. I finished my Mountain Dew, which means I can go pee in the woods again 20 more times. Let's throw some chicken liver out. I don't know what made me think of this, but fishing with Steve always dips his chicken livers back in the blood, and I'm always trying to dry mine out. We have like completely opposite approaches when it comes to chicken liver. But once I dry mine out, sometimes then I like to stick it in there. That one should get hit pretty quick. Whether it hooks up, that's another thing. It'll probably get stripped immediately. Maybe. Zyra, did you lose a limb? The shark chumming yet? Catch them all. What's up? Welcome in. Catch them all. That was the name of my son's favorite channel years ago when we first started YouTube, or when he first wanted to do YouTube. He used to watch the Catch 'em All channel with Zach every damn day. It was a good thing though, because I knew he was going to get into fishing. He was into it so big as a little baby. He was still in diapers watching. Good times, man. Good times. Good to see you out. Weather's rough. Yeah, you know, Sal, we were out late last night. I sent you pictures, right? I think you said you had the sand shark run in, right? That was you. I was sending pictures because my wife had all the pictures on her phone except for a couple. So I was like, I'm not going to post anything up so we have everything ready. I got to get some of that slack up. Not sure if that was from the fish or but with chicken liver. You really want to know if you got a hit. If you got a hit, you might as well just bring it in and rebait it because it's gone. It is so freaking humid, man. It's horrible out here. Hard to breathe even. Let me know when you're coming. I'll let you know. I'll meet down. I might be going down there tomorrow, man. I got to talk to Kevin when I get home. It's rough, man. Like, I'm tired from yesterday, right? The plan was to go back down tomorrow. Look at those bubbles. What the hell is that? It's on my chicken liver. It's going to be a turtle, right? That's a turtle about to eat my chicken liver. Look at all those bubbles. I had a quick phone call, but yeah, my dad's been working in college right there at Wegmans. Well, thanks for the heads up. I'm sure my bosses are already on it. But good times. Only 58. Oh my God. Yeah, I think we might be down in Stone Harbor tomorrow, running the kayaks out in the bay if the weather cooperates. Otherwise, we'll be fishing. We're going to hit the inlets. Probably going to hit Townsend's tomorrow. Throw the gulps around, see if we get a flounder. Then drift for flounder, and then end up catching rays. Yes, to go tomorrow night while they are closed, so they don't have to shut down the store. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Fish on. That's no fish. That's a freaking turtle. Yeah, I sent a picture of the ray we caught yesterday to my boss. He was pumped up. He always goes down there and he goes after flounder mostly. He's big in the stripers too. We got good video. It was an awesome fight, man. An awesome fight. Skeeter knows how hard they fight. The turtle stays good too. I know, man. I just don't have the time to mess with one right now. I gotta find the spot in the basement and make it like a nice spot where I can do one in the air condition. When I meet you boys, I'll bring a nice half pint of Big Killies. Nice. Dude, good luck trying to convince Kevin. He hates using minnows for bait down there. I tell him, I'm like, minnows are king. Nope, he will not use them. Like I use them once in a while and he just hates them. Like, dude, you don't know what you're missing. and catch spider crabs. You can't eat them though, can you? He's really not like, he's like I am. He's motivated in catching fish you can eat. Dude, it is so humid, man. I feel like I'm getting sprayed with hot mist. It's that humid out here. I feel like after a bike race when the sweat's just hot instead of cold, you know? That's how it feels right now. And you're just waiting for that first like coolness to come from the sweat. There's no coolness at all right now. It's just like hot water. No one says anything but there's monster blue call too. Yeah, this is when they get big, man. We caught 30 the other night down there. This is a good time to catch the 5-inchers in South Jersey. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. You're gonna get working construction today. You're gonna get chafed. You better stop by CVS and get some bag balm. You're gonna need it. Be all chafed up. That's cool, South, to check that out. You probably sent it to me and I missed it. I might have missed that one. If that rod's tight. The rod on the end's tight. Let's see if it goes down. I've kind of given up hope on that rod because the turtle's there. You know he's picking it clean. You just know he's picking it clean over there. I'm thinking of putting a big fish head out. Nice, Al. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Gotta hustle, right? Gotta work hard to play hard. That's the way it goes. When you get old, man, it's a lot easier to just find a nice spot to relax. You know, I would rather travel when I'm young and able. Next week. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Tennessee. You gonna do some trout fishing, or what kind of fishing you doing down there? Probably getting on the river chasing the freaking giant Tennessee catfish. He doesn't really... Trout fishing, yeah, man. Sweet. You going down with Thunderstruck, Sal? You gonna fish with Justin? That would be awesome. I'm gonna check that chicken liver. I think it's gone. Saving. I thought it was James. Is it Justin? Have I been calling him James all this whole time? I thought it was James. It is James. I'm just as bad as you are, bro. I'm just happy his name's not Grace. I think Glacier Shark calls him Grace. Thought it was a woman for like a year. I'm going to take this head off. We're going to go big here. We're going to cut the head off here. Reconnecting. What the hell's that about? What's the content? Nice, yeah. Long form, man. If you can get into the long form, that's where it's at, money-wise. But you really got to get into it. Otherwise, like, forget it. You make more on donations and members. Just being honest, that's how it works. So like I don't have the ability to just be like, oh, I'm gonna go record long videos and not go live. I'd miss my very next mortgage payment. And the time it takes to do it. But we do want to get back into doing more long form videos. I actually shot one down the shore. I've got 2 that I haven't put out yet. I just have to have time to edit them. But yeah, right. You just do you, man. Don't worry about growing fast. Just make it like, I think what's different about our channel is we do it sustainably. Like we don't rush into it. Like you see these people like, we're going to do this, and they're gone in a year every time. Like you got to be realistic. You might need some side hustles to make ends meet, but do it consistently and grow that following. And that's the way the algorithm works anyway. You pump it up. That's why I don't say, oh, sub, please sub, over and over again. It doesn't matter. It helps, but it does not help. If you get fake subs, that stuff can actually hurt. Thumbs up, thumbs down. It's nice, but having a people that actually follow and watch is the most important thing. And the way the algorithm works is that you want people coming knowing what they're going to expect. They know what to expect. They're coming in to see that product that you put out. So you have to be somewhat consistent. Alright. Might try a different hook on the white rod. Change it up. Made it 2 hours with the fancy baits, so we might go to more traditional setup that I think will work in this lake. Yeah, right, Keith? That's where it's at, man. When, like, we do those meetups and we fish with each other, like, that stuff's what makes you get up and go do something, right? That's what motivates you. Yeah, exactly, Sal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, kind of like we're doing more than just sitting here fishing, right? Like, we're trying to talk about mental health. We're trying to have a community that cares and it helps other people. Like, you know, we spend a lot of money when we're out fishing, hooking up people. I'm not gonna lie. When we see people, we make sure they got the right stuff, you know? Like Victor, we hooked up Victor a little bit. We gave him some rigs yesterday, gave him some bait. Like, we take care of kids out there when we see them. We make sure that they got what they need to catch fish. we spend time with them. You know, that's how it should be. I'm gonna put like a size 1 hook. I'm gonna set this white rod up Kevin style. Nothing wants the hominy. Nothing wants that hominy at all. That's funny. That hominy is sitting untouched on that rod for 25 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Good to see you, Skeeter 420. Not to be confused with the other skeeters. A lot of skeeters. On a humid day like this, the skeeters are usually going to be out. So I expect to see a few more skeeters up in here. Yeah, I know. That's like that's the hard thing is like when you have a live streaming audience, they're on the shorts feed, so they're not as many are going to go watch the longer stuff. But if you do it right, you'll have people that only watch your long stuff, and you'll have people that only watch your short stuff. And I think that does actually negatively affect you at a certain extent. But at the same time, like I look at it as we try to build a brand. We don't play on YouTube for numbers. We try to build a brand, do what we love to do. And if that ends up being on TikTok or Facebook or end up just running our own company somewhere else, so be it. So, you know, YouTube can change tomorrow, and then what? You don't put all your eggs in one basket, which we kind of already did, but when I was talking about sustainability, that's kind of why we harvest so much fish. Like, we couldn't do what we do if we didn't eat deer meat that we harvest and eat fish 3 times a week that we harvest. It's a huge money saver for us. Red Bull Princess. Right against the wind, I think. Yeah, the sun popped out, man. I thought it was going to rain here all day, Princess. I got excited for catfish. The sun popped out. It's slowing down. We just put 2 big pieces of meat out, though. Got a head, bluegill head, and the gut piece. 2 top pieces from a bluegill, so we'll see if we get something. And I'm fixing up another rod behind the scenes here. Gonna get that one out soon. We're probably going to be fishing saltwater tomorrow live, so make sure you guys watch, and if you want to see it, hit the notification bell. I'm not sure what time we'll go live. Try to go early, but we got to drive all the way down there. It's 2 hours, so it's not going to be real early. This is the size hook we're going to use. How does Kev always get the rays? We usually just cut up whatever we catch. I think it was a chunk of croaker. We always start with squid, but whatever we catch, we cut up and we use that. We use fresh cut bait. I love it. The secret is, oh, that's a turtle on this big rod, is to get that out there and keep bait on it, you know, because the croakers will strip it constantly. All the fish will strip it constantly. So it's kind of like catfishing. You got to set it like every 20 minutes. You got to reel it in, rebait, and launch it back out again, because it's going to be stripped every 20 minutes. So you need a lot of bait. Welcome, Jose. Yeah, and the crabs, yep. And yet they don't like it floated up. Like, it's got to be on the bottom. And you'll see the bumps in the rod. And look up a video on how they eat. They kind of smush it against the bottom, and then they you know, rub up against it till the food gets up into their mouth. They use their body to pin it. They don't know what it is. They'll pin it against the ground. So there's a lot of vibrations on the rod. But when that thing goes, man, there's no doubt it's a ray. It'll just rip drag. And then you gotta, you know, tighten her up and fight's on. Yeah, we consistently catch them. And that's all we do. We put out like 4 ounces lead where it's not going to move. Squid or fresh bait. And every 20, 30 minutes, just keep checking them. Make sure it's anchored though. Bait elastic. For like to tie your baits on, you mean? I use that for catfishing sometimes. We use soft plastics a lot, if that's what you're asking. We usually end up, like, when we're at a dock in the back bay, we'll have 3 rods out each, so we'll have 6 rods, and then we usually go live bait. But when we're kayak fishing or fishing the inlets, we like to use like 3/8 ounce to a 1/2 ounce jig heads, and then we'll tip them with like, you know, 6-inch fake, like minnow patterns, basically, for lack of a better term. Gulps, they're called. Yeah, I guess you could tie them on. I never thought to use them in the saltwater. It'd be worth a try doing it on one and see how it affects it, you know. If they might be not as likely to hit it, but it might save you some bait. That's a good idea. Never really thought to do it, to be honest. I'll leave that slack. That one's actually like a J hook. I gotta set that white rod. So if that line goes, I actually have to do a hook set. The other 2 are circle hooks. They should hook themselves. Yeah, I know yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just didn't think to do it for saltwater. I do that all the time when I'm when I'm doing serious fishing for channel cats on the river with chicken livers, like in the spring mostly. I'll wrap it on there. I don't, on a day like today where I'm going one day, I don't do it because it's such a pain in the ass to get off the hook, you know? And I honestly don't feel like spending the whole day getting that stuff back off again. But yeah, for saltwater, it's worth it. I do that. That's our big trip. So we're going to drive 2 hours. Another $1 worth of something is nothing, you know? You're going to save that back on bait money. See how it would work. I mean, I guess it'd be no different than like the way we strap down fish in a crab trap. It's like we tie them down. Be the same idea, but on a hook. Zyro! I better drink some water here. It's going right through me. Peeing like crazy, but I know I'm dehydrated. Get a cast net, catch pinfish and swim. Zyro, are you new to the channel? Did you not see the 60 peanut bunkers we caught? We got all the peanut bunker you could use, but there's so much peanut bunker down there, nothing wants to eat peanut bunker. They're everywhere right now. Oh yeah, the old egg loop, yeah. Good idea. Yeah, it takes time, man, especially when you have an idea how you want it to look in your mind. That's the problem I have is like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to just like record and then throw it up there because then people are going to be like, oh, it's just that, you know, oh, he got another video out. Like I want people to look at it and be like, oh, that's really cool. Like I was always taught growing up to respect other people's time. And that's how I look at it. Like if you're going to put a product out, try to make it, you know, as good as you can and save them time. Make the chapter so people can skip to the chapter they want to see. Not make them watch the whole damn video because you're going to give away a free spinner or something. Everyone does their own thing. That's just the way I feel about it. I put way too much black pepper in my drink, guys. My turmeric, lemon, black pepper, sea salt. Got a new pepper dispenser, and man, that pepper poured out. I feel like I'm drinking Tabasco sauce. Today's Monday. Feels like Tuesday for some reason. If these don't get hit, it'll probably set like 30 minutes. I may go over to the creek and set up the poles on the creek and try to fish over there and see if we can catch anything out of the creek. I know there's channels over there as well. Oh, my freaking chat first. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, what time you going live, Zyra? I heard that too. Can't wait. Egg loop is my go-to for holding bait on the hook. I tie it a little differently than how people use it for salmon eggs, so it works better for the chicken liver. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that video, man. It's been floating around in the ether. Yeah. It's floating in your toilet. It's where it's been floating. Dang, it's hot. Yeah, I like back here once the sun's out because you got the shady spots out in that main stretch. You don't have any sun, but it's so murky it probably don't matter to them. This water is like chocolate milk right now. You just got to be patient and wait for them to decide to get hungry. Gotta run, Muddy. Thanks for coming in. Hope you have a good day, man. Oh, that breeze is nice. Yeah, who's fishing here today? Who's all going live today? Let us know in chat if you're going live today and what time. You're going live? What do you, let me know. Sell yourself here. Tell me what you're going live, what time, and what kind of live you got. Let people know. I'll try to watch. I always try to watch. Today's going to be rough. I'm going to go home, make the boys lunch, do a quick turnaround, go to work. After work, I'm seeing a friend that I haven't seen in a while. Going to bed, waking up early, going back on the ocean. Yeah, right, Keystone. That's what I was saying earlier. That's why I don't like to tie elastic on. I don't like to tie anything on unless I really have to. And with a pond, sometimes you don't, unless you really have to haul it. it would work better sidearm. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely mention that in your video. You know, the environmental effect. Oh, it's raining again. What the hell? What a weird ass day. I wonder if we're gonna get a storm. It kind of looks like it's one of those days where we might get a quick pop-up storm here. Blue skies on one side of me and a dark cloud on the other. I'll take the breeze. That feels awesome. Live later, not sure. Nice, Scotty. Live latest bass fishing, day 7 smallmouth bass challenge. Nice. Oh, is that rod going or is it the wind too? It's raining there. Yo, bros, what's going on? It's been a while. How you been, man? It's been a while. Unless I totally been missing you, which is completely possible. Yeah, I think we're going to be saltwater tomorrow, and Wednesday we'll probably be back bass fishing. I'll probably take the kayak out for bass. Nice, man, nice. I do want to get on some carp later this week. We'll just see. Friday, obviously, we'll be fly fishing. Someone needs to make a good fluoro leader tying informational. What do you mean, like line to line? There's a ton of good ones out there. The thing I like the problem with doing your own lines is like, I don't have the technical skills to make it look, you can hardly see the damn thing when I watch somebody's video. So a lot of those videos that have like automated, as much as I hate automation, that's the only way I can really see what the hell they're doing. For micro virus flies. Buy myself a little COVID fly. What the hell is he talking about? You alright, Glacier? Fly fish for carp. It'd be as boring as this live. Time on later. I just using improved French. Yeah, I use FG mostly, line to line. It's raining good now. Let's freaking go. Bring it on, let's go. Jose, what's going on, brother? We got rain coming down. This should get the kitties to bite. Let's go. What do you think? Time for a rain bite. Oh well, for drying my chicken livers out. Alberto not. Josh. Well, fly fishing for carp, like I'll do it if the situation arises. It's got to be like the perfect situation where we can reach them, and we can't eat them. So I got to think about working so hard for a fish I can't eat anyway. Yeah, it's raining. If I'm going to fly fish for carp, I'm usually looking for mulberries in season. Otherwise, I'm just chumming and throwing fake corn on my fly rod. Or a creek with a fake worm. But I don't know. I've never seen them really eat flies off the top of the water too often around here. Not common carp. Well, it was sunny here 10 minutes ago, Skeeter. Superfly, what's going on? See you back there doing some work. I didn't see what Troy said. I don't want to touch the screen too much when it's raining. Sometimes it can go crazy. Give another 5 minutes, we'll check the baits. We might take a little spin over to the creek next to us. Oh, center rod. Come on, baby, hit it again. Good pull on the center rod. I think that's the head. Told you that would get them fired up. Really? FG's a pretty easy knot to tie. Everybody disagrees on knots. It's useless to argue over them on the internet. Everyone's got an opinion on that. You ever caught salmon outside of Alaska? Yeah, I catch them in Altmar. I go up on the Salmon River. I used to go every fall for them. Nice. You caught your first carp yesterday? Deploy the liver. You know what I could do? I could take that red rod and cast it where I just had a hit on the head. It's just not, it's not the same thing, man. Fishing up there is just not the same. It's a beautiful river, but there's a bunch of hoodlums, you know? It's just not the same. When you fish for salmon in Alaska and then you go up to Pulaski thinking you're going to have the same experience, it's like, it almost, it's tough. The weather is weird, but you want to see something weirdo? Look in the mirror. I bet it fought hard. 4-pound carp, man. You fight like a 10-pound bass. And don't get me wrong, Sal, I love doing it. I love doing it, but you have to be in the right place mentally. Like, if you think it's just like Alaska, it's a whole different thing, you know? You're going out there fishing, you're going to see some fights, you're going to see some crazy crap. It's a different world. Basically, everybody's snagging or lifting, legally snagging. Where we are, even though we're inland in Alaska, those fish are chasing down lures and slamming them. They're so aggressive. Oh, it's great. It's so much fun though, Sal. Like, I didn't like it when Kevin was too little, but now he's old enough, he gets it. But like the drift boats coming through, it's just nuts, man. You got these drift boats coming down that look like royalty floating down the river, and a bunch of people just like on both sides, and like, here comes royalty with the guide, you know? It's just so crazy. Yo, Beard Grooves, what's going on? Let me rent you up. I'm at Beard Grooves over on Wes's channel. That is mod, there you go. You don't have to do any moderation work. It's just so you can connect around everybody. Appreciate it. Beard Grooves whooped my butt over at Wes Does It on his, I forget what he calls it, but it's like a trivia, tool trivia. I don't know. I do everything wrong. I'm hard on equipment. I got my ass kicked. Fishing right now. Caught 3 flathead, 1 blue, 1 challenge. Damn, Zach. I'm gonna come fish with you. Show me what I'm doing wrong. I knew this was gonna happen. I had like 3 hits immediately, and then, yeah. Throw the chicken liver out in the middle of the rainstorm. Why not? About to tear the elastic out of my underpants for that chicken liver. I'll shove the chicken liver in my dirty sock and tie it up to the hook. Bro, Ontario has goldfish issues. Huh? What exactly are goldfish issues? You all right? Yeah, yeah, there's cheaters everywhere. Cheaters everywhere. Now, if you guys can just give me a minute, I'm cutting the elastic out of my socks. I got like 2 pieces of chicken liver left. That's why you can't use them for bait in a lot of places. I'm going to cut this thing into strips. Oh, Lord. We'll make an exception since we only got 2 chicken livers left. I put it out on that route with the bells. I got immediately hit, so I'm sure it's gone already. Let's see how much better the chicken liver works than the heads, but yeah, you got to tie it on or do something. Shad, yeah, if you got shad around you, that can be deadly bait. Around me, I've never had much luck with shad, but I know, like, especially like, I guess it's in the fall. If you have a lot of shad around, the first couple cold nights, you might get some die-offs. My understanding is like the big cats go in like a stupid feeding frenzy for them. So yeah, you got shad, throw them in the freezer. Dang. Crazy, 23. Yeah, that's why there's a lot of rules on what baits you can use. And some of the baits seem silly, but yeah. Like you're saying, if you're using little goldfish for bait and they're able to reproduce easily, they can really screw up an ecosystem. Right, and they're probably dying. It's a little too warm to target muskie right now. Ethically. It's getting thinner. It's getting thinner. I don't know if I can make another strip out of that or not. Try and make one more strip. Use my smelly sock to catch a fish. How's that for Master Baits Monday? There we go. Look at that beauty. Outfish Ontario is awesome. He is awesome. Any fish live bait has to be caught from the location it is used in the UK. That makes sense. I can get behind that. More sporting too. bell rod's getting hit again. Put a little bit more on it. Just kind of disappeared. Looks pretty good, actually. That's what I did, Skater. That's my sock, dude. I just cut it off. I'll give it another minute, and then I'm going to put my dirty sock with chicken liver on. Look, I cut it right off there. Yeah, like I said, I don't like using elastic, but you know what's funny about it is I try not to be like hypocritical. There's a lot of people that throw soft plastics like crazy, but won't use elastic for carp or cats or something, you know? What the hell do you think that stuff's made out of? You think that's any better for the environment? So, but I definitely don't use it more than I need to. Yeah, I don't have as much luck with the chicken gizzards at all. I get livers because I haven't found anything that works better than chicken livers. And that's part of my foot. I cut too deep, Superfly. Yeah. We use a lot of strawberry jello in our carp baits and pack baits, and most times when I'm catfishing, I'm also carp fishing, and I'm very careful to cast my carp rigs upstream so that jello stream goes down past my other hooks. I don't know if it matters, but like, why not? My carp setups usually casted upstream from my catfish setups. Yeah, Zach, we already have bluegill out. We got bluegill out there already. I caught one and cut it up for bait. Garlic worms, you'll catch nothing but bluegill here all day. I was getting worried for you. What's going on, Tim? How many more days of freedom you got? I already forgot. I think you had a quick break and then you're going to the new job, or you're working. That's right, you were working the old job right up to the end. That's right, I remember now. He must have gotten all that chicken liver. It's next Monday. Let's rebait it. Let's put my dirty sock out. How's that for Masturbate Monday? That's my sock for the chicken liver. All right. This time he's going to bite and it's not going to fall right off, so. Appreciate it, Superfly. Keystone, you know what's funny? I don't know if you were in my live stream. This was at least a year ago. You know, everybody comes in and wants to tell you what they would do or what they think you should do. This guy was like, you got to sit chicken liver out in the sun for 3 days. Well, it just so happened, like, we're like, yeah. Well, the one day the dude comes in and I had some old nasty chicken liver. Steve actually brought it down. It was freaking bubbling and popped when I opened the lid. It was so damn bad, and I was like, I was fed up. I probably was like, I'll try it. I don't give a you know. I was probably really short with the person. I put the damn thing on, and I'll be damned if that rod didn't go straight down. There we go. Sock hit. Get hit on the sock, y'all. Be damn. Yeah. I'll be damned if that rod didn't go straight down with the stinky liver on. It's like crabs. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you got to use rotten stuff. From all the research that I've done, and most of the research I've done was like as a teenager. Oh, come on. Crabs won't eat rotten stuff except fish. They'll only eat rotten fish. Everything else should be pretty fresh. And come on. See, it's doing its job so far. That's 3-4 hits. It's still on. Come on, baby. Come on. A lot of slack. Pulling like a catfish, not a turtle. I know, man. I miss Steve fishing live. Luckily, I still get to fish with him. I'm going to try to drag him out tomorrow, in fact. I got some crabs in my fridge right now. I got to cook when I get home. Yeah. I always sit them out on a sunny rock when I'm out. I'll tell you, you know what works for me, Ed? Put them on your hook, tie them on a little bit, and then let them sit in your car overnight. They look like beef jerky the next day. I'm telling you, man, it works good. It works really good when it like solidifies on your actual hook. Aiden, what's up? Oh, he's out there, Matthew. He's just not live. He's out there. We fished together a couple of days ago. We were down on the ocean like a week ago. Bud Files, what's going on? No, you don't need to be. He's doing him, man. More important things. Family first. Family first. You know, it's not like he's making money doing it. He's losing money out there. He goes out and he still fishes. Yeah, I mean, you could probably read up on that stuff at the end of the days, but I believe that, John. All I know is, man, we couldn't, like every time we dropped a chicken leg down last week, we caught a crab. Our bunker traps got nothing on bunker. This week, total opposite. They only wanted bunker and not crabs. Well, they're scavengers. I mean, sure, a good bit of the food that they come by is rotted. Whether they prefer the rotted fish over fresh fish, yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of that is just one of those old fisherman stereotypes. Like, you got to leave it out till it bubbles and it gets black. You know, like there's a lot of BSers out there. I don't know why, but that was like a common thing. That bait's still on, guys. My dirty, smelly sock's working. I think it all works sometimes. Whatever it, come on, go down. I want to catch one on my sock. You know, it's like the birds. I know birds prefer rotted food, but that's probably because it's sifting up into the airway. Come on, man. Come on. I've used one of the most disgusting oversized sturgeon you could possibly imagine. Interesting. Well, I don't want to speak for Logan over there at Keystone, but I know I don't know anything about sturgeon because we don't have them here. He's probably in the same book when it comes to sturgeon. So I'll have to take your word on that one. They're more social than we know. What are you saying? Are you saying Kurt Cobain was wrong? They do have feelings? Yeah. Tie the chicken liver to your hood and drive all the way out to Idaho and catch one. Think about it. Carry on, spring predator. Yo, Georgia Times, what's going on, man? We're doing way too much thinking and not enough fishing, I'll tell you that much. That's the problem today. I got my stinky sock on that end rod. I think it might have finally fallen off. But I wonder if I should cast that somewhere else. I feel like that's it might have been a turtle. Let's see if I can cut another piece of elastic smaller and put it on my other rod. Try something here. Yo, Nathan. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? We got a channel cat and a bluegill. That's it. But we're doing the best we can. We got high water. We can't fish where we want to fish. So, I am not going to lie. I was about to type forget the live today, but I'm tired of, I hate when I don't stick to the schedule. So, I'd rather go out and skunk and stick to the schedule and try than to get too sophisticated and try using my dumb head and be like, oh, it's not ideal to fish today. We'll go out and see what happens. Nothing left but my dirty sock. Which will now be stuck on here for the rest of the time. keep the line tight this time, right away. Look at that. Give it a lot of slack. Only if he picks it up and swims. If he picks it up and swims, I think it's a catfish. Otherwise, I'm thinking it's a turtle and I'll cast somewhere else. It's our last piece. Give it a couple minutes. See what happens. That's what I'm hoping for, Paul. It's like electroshocking. I was down on the ocean yesterday. It should be perfect. Yeah, right. Not sure which is affecting the bait more. My foot odor. Oh, big rod. Right away. That's on a bluegill steak cut. Loin and belly piece with guts. The thing I like about bluegill is it stays on pretty dang good. It's hard for them to get that piece off. I think they got that chicken liver though. Oh, there you go, big rod again. Nice pull. I cast it way back in. There's a little creek back there. If you guys can see it, if I turn a little bit. And you can see all the crap coming out of that creek. I casted it right in the middle of all that crap. So I'm guessing there's food coming out too, right? And I would think a hungry catfish would be kind of sitting there looking at it. That's what we're hoping for anyway. Got about an hour left. I was thinking I'd move for the last hour. Try the middle of this lake. But we are getting hit still. Yeah, no turtles. Right? What do you think? Think it was a turtle? There's a lot of freaking turtles here, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of turtles in here. I gotta keep drinking, man. Sweat is just pouring out of me. I'll put a community post out tonight letting you know what the baits are going to be for next Monday. We got 4 or 5 super chat donations for baits, so we will have a full schedule. I was going to try to fire up some more last couple of days, but looking at the weather, I was like, no, it's going to be a catfish day anyway. The Slim Jims will work. That will definitely work for catfish. But next week we'll go in the creek, and then a couple hours in the creek, and then we'll come out here and see if we can get on something good. Unless we're down the shore, and then we'll do another Master Baits Monday from the Jersey Shore. Who knows? We'll see. We just watch the weather, and we try to fish where we think we can put on the best show for everybody, including ourselves. We don't like to plan it too much to the point where, like, you know, obviously the creek would be the spot to be, but that's our lake day. I don't want to do anything silly like that. We use our fish brains and try to figure out where those fish are going to be, and that's kind of what we do here. See you there, Aussie chick. Come on, let's go. Check that chicken liver one last time. Maybe cast that somewhere else. I don't know. Yeah, that's a big rod right there. That's actually one of our saltwater rods, but we fish down on the Schuylkill River a lot. And it's really helpful having like a 10-foot rod when you're bank fishing and there's all kinds of trees on the edges. When that fish comes in, especially a carp, it wants to get in that cover. And when you have a big rod like that, you can steer them out of there just by keeping the rod tip 90 degrees straight out in the river. They'll almost always get to just about the brush, and there's enough force forcing them back out that they get persuaded to swim out of that brush again. I've saved a lot of big carp by switching to 10-foot rods. Now I usually use a lot, you know, lighter action. I don't go anything that heavy, but this one's rigged right with the right hook size, and brought that one out today instead. Probably throw that thing in the car tomorrow. Catch some rays on that sucker. Actually, the line's too light for rays. The rods that we caught the big blunt nose ray on last night had 65-pound line on it. I wouldn't want to go any less. Those guys, I really wouldn't, especially in the bay. If I was on the ocean maybe where there's no structure, but that ray, you'll see the fight when we put that video out. It got snagged up twice, and I had to open the bail, and I got lucky both times. It swam out of the snags, and we were able to get it in, get them into the pier net and over the dock. Let me check that chicken liver. Wrap it up first. try to wrap the chicken liver first in the elastic. I know, I need more catnip, right? Tell me about it. Need more juicy sock stench. They definitely don't mind the stench of the sock at all, I'll tell you. They definitely do not mind. There's the catnip. I'm going to put a little bit more. It's going to be the last of it. I'm trying to tie it on as best I can. What I'm doing is taking the elastic and I'm looping it like this, and then I'm trying to bring it back over, cinch it down like that. Keep doing that over and over again. Masturbate Monday, bacon wrapped scallops. Oh yeah, baby. We got a nice ray last night. Cast this somewhere else. I feel like if we were going to catch that fish, we would have caught it already. Man, if we had the elastic line, we'd be catching a whole lot of catfish or a whole lot of turtles today. Come on, baby. trying to get in the chase and aggressively bite it. Probably just a turtle, like, hey, where are you going with my smelly sock? Freaking bait thieves. Oh well, for my dirty sock. All I got left now is my dirty damn sock. Oh well. Yeah, we caught on marshmallows a couple weeks ago. Yep. Did the marshmallows. Running out of baits, honestly, for a Master Baits Monday. Especially the normal stuff. Now I gotta cut my sock off. Marshmallows are a pretty common trout bait too from back in the day. I'm sure people still use them, but I know Nolan from Mission Discovered, at the original meetup up at Knoebels, he caught a channel cat. It might have been a bullhead, I can't remember, a couple years ago. But he was catching catfish on marshmallow. It was funny because he kept launching these things out, and the marshmallows kept popping off the hooks. So by the end of the night, there was just like 20 marshmallows floating around the pond. But then every once in a while, you'd hear something come up and slam the marshmallow. Yeah, I usually do for, I use the feeders for carp. I use method feeders, it's my favorite way. A weighted method feeder or a weightless method feeder. Depending on the conditions that I'm fishing in. Uh-oh, something's on that big rod. That's a turtle, he's swimming away with it. I'm cleaning up that rod behind us. I'm going to put that back out. I think we got a turtle on that other one. Keep them frozen. Well, it's going to thaw once it hits the water. Might help for a couple seconds, but they also dissolve because they're sugar. They float though, so that's why it's a good trout bait coming off the bottom if you want to bounce them down for trout. We put a little chartreuse UV lighting color on them. Soak them in that, soak them in garlic, but they get real sticky. They're messy as crap. It's kind of one of those annoying baits, you know? Like a problem looking for a solution or a solution looking for a problem. But yeah, they're super sticky. Bluegill head going out. Got a tangle down there. I might as well fix it here so I forget it's there and cast it out tomorrow and have the same problem. Yeah, looking further. Got some weeds over there. I'm going to put it right next to the weeds. See if anything comes out of that. All right, there we go. All three back in the game here. Let's go. We got a fish, dude. Welcome in. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, fish stick. I had a nice big seizure this morning. Oh, it sucks, man. One of my buddies I used to work with had a bunch of seizures. He ended up driving off the road one time, and so he can't drive anymore. It sucks though. He's got kids. You can't get them anywhere. I know a little something about that. The nurse looks great. Check out that helicopter. Somebody in here will be military and know what kind that is. It's got the two propellers facing straight up on both wingtips. Yeah, he's been that way for a couple years now. They're kind of like figuring it out a little bit. They didn't know what the hell was going on. He dropped over at work one time. See, this is why I got a little hatred for corporate America, you know? All these freaking idiots in their little cubicles. And we knew this guy had issues, man. He just disappeared, and I'm like, oh, where, you know, I don't want to say his name. I'm like, where is he at? And I walked over, and he was laying on the floor, out cold. Like, we had done a seizure, and he was now, like, blue. Ambulance came, took him away, got him taken care of. What's up, Brandon? Mr. Personality, what's up? So he's laying on the floor. We take care of him. Ambulance comes, gets him. This guy had the funniest sense of humor, and we'd always pull pranks or whatever. So then comes the Halloween freaking decorate your cubicle, right? Stupid corporate crap, you know? So I got his, oh, white rod right here. I got his blessing. That looked like a fish, way it pulled down. I got his blessing to do it, so I made a fake doll like him and laid him out on the ground like he passed out again. I got called to HR that day. Come on, wet rod. I thought it was funny. He thought it was funny. HR said it was very inappropriate. Oh, you can't get me in this water, man. I'm like a freaking slimy watermelon. You can't get a hold of me. You like my stories, Iro? I wish somebody from my old job would come in and fact check that for us. That would be awesome. Oh, man. They'll probably remember it better. Like we put out a lot of decorations for this. We went hard. My other buddy that I worked with, his was a wall of former employees, and he found a picture of everyone that was fired or let go from this company over the years. His wall had like 200 faces on it. He also went to HR. Oh, man. Good times. Good to see you, Tina. Hope you're doing good. You got to have a sense of humor, right? And then, you know, when I called him and told him what happened, he laughed even harder, so. I just found it ironic that I'm the one going to HR and, you know, I'm the one that freaking found his butt, got him saved. And they're worried about what something looks like or feels like or whatever. Whatever. He'd be dead on the floor if it was up to them. Right. That's right. About a year later, I made HR give me a package. See ya. Out of here. They outsourced their whole department. I was getting ready to leave anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do a full float. I wanted to go down, yeah, we ought to do it. We ought to start planning a big float day. We can meet up and do the entire float. I know it'll take longer than people think, because I've done it. I've done it a couple times before. You know, not live, but leave from Crusher 3 hours later. You're at Duck Inn, questioning life decisions and life choices. Yeah, we needed it bad here, Brandon. We were in a pretty bad drought here. So yeah, we needed this bad. This will just be a chill day, I guess. That's all right. We'll sit back and rest then. Tomorrow's going to be nuts. It's going to be a hard saltwater day. Let's see if this weight rod got stripped. Move that around a little bit. Give it a little extra slack to that white rod because that's our J hook. So I'm gonna actually have to get up there and set that hook. The other two are circle hooks. Yeah, I know you do, Keystone. That's why I said it. And I'll tell you, man, when you get below there, there's a big stretch of deadwater through Collegeville. It's rough, man. It's just not crap down that one stretch. So you just have to paddle through it. There's just nothing. There's like one down tree that all the fish are under. I went down. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that. Big fish just jumped. We're out there with the white rod. We're out there with the white rod. We'll see if it goes. He might smoke that. I don't know where he was. Yeah, when I grew up, I used to raft up where Paul from PA Brew News is from. My parents had a place up there when I was real little. And I used to float those rivers in like truck inner tubes with fishing rods. We would just be floating. We didn't have any paddles, you know. My God. Sun up to sundown and then some. That white rod looks a little suspect. Just watching it. It's only got a couple split shots intentionally. That's a really light setup. That's how Kevin likes to fish this lake. Small hook, real lightweight. And he definitely catches more than me. Oh yeah. We used to go down Mountain Road and down to the Twin Bridges was usually our exit, but my God. Sometimes we would just keep going. And there was no phones. So we'd have to go up and we'd get on the road, figure out what road we were on. We were like, 10, 12. And then we had to walk up the road barefoot like half the day to get back home. Eventually somebody would give you a ride, I was so young and dumb, like we wouldn't even know what roads there were. Like you would think you would know what roads go by the creek. Not us, man. We just hopped in the raft and off we went. Or one time I lost my keys to the cabin. That was fun. Lost them rafting down. Got all the way down there and I'm like, oh, my keys. I had to break into my own cabin. Yo, Empire, what's going on? Yeah, Hickory Joe's, baby. Yo, I got a piece of Hickory Joe's foundation. Last time I fished up there, I found some of the old foundation in the creek. I put it in my pocket. I took it home with me. If you ever need a piece of Hickory Joe's, I got it. Yeah, rivers are weird like that because the way that they meander, In your mind, you might think of them as like a turnpike. Like, oh, you're going down. No, man. Sometimes, like you think you're going north to south and you're going east to west. Shoot, I remember the first time we went to Alaska, I was floating down, and I had maps that had a very rough understanding of where the different rivers were. But I had never seen them. So that's a whole nother level of like, looking at the map, you're like, that's gotta be the sus. That's gotta be. And then you go a little bit further and you see another river that looks just like that one, and you're like, well, what the hell's this? This one ain't even on the map. And then you're like, the next one's the Kuskokwim. And if I miss the town, I'm screwed, man. And then, you know, 4 hours would go by, and then you'd see the town. You're like, oh, okay, you couldn't miss it, which is what everyone tells you. You can't miss it. But, you know, when you're out in that situation, you're afraid you're going to miss it and be that idiot. And you can definitely miss it, to be honest with you. You might even see it and not be able to get over it, man. Oh, the custom equipment's cranking down there. Even when I came up there with like my 40 horsepower engine, man, I'm barely making way. Especially when I had 55-gallon drums of gas in the back. We used to go down and get 3 or 4 barrels of gas, and I swear we'd use one up just getting home. Yep, exactly, Keystone, yep. All right, here comes more rain. Time to get another bite. We got a half an hour left before we got to pull the rods in and head. See if we can get another kitty cat. This is just fake rain. I use AI for rain, Keystone. Makes people feel bad for me, so they join my channel. They're like, you know, this guy needs help. I'll be a member. It's actually like 59 degrees and beautiful out here. I've got my flannel on. One of those effects. Yeah, I'll take it off. I'll take it off and put the regular effect on. There we go. Now it's normal. There we go. Wait, hold on. X-ray. Uh-oh, now I've done it. There we go. All right. There we go. You must be spraying water out of the hole in your water bottle. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Disco fishing. Reset. Reset. Oh, gosh. All the Mountain Dew did was keep me from falling asleep today. Didn't really give me any type of energy. It sucks because I don't have nap time today, Zyra. No time for a nap before work. I wonder what the Schuylkill looks like right now. Is Len out fishing today? I usually hear when Len's fishing. I just recasted, Zyra. While you were working on that last threshold, I just recasted, bro. I'm gonna let them soak for last. Storm on one side of the screen, blue on the other. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's kind of what it looks like out here. It's really, that side is blue, the whole other side and behind me is all dark. It's supposed to be up today. My wife works with water quality, and I know they're on like alerts for flooding, so they're expecting flooding. It usually is, you know, what, 8 hours later. It's supposed to be 2 days later, but everybody puts all their, you know, pretty lawns together and pavement, and the water comes down faster and faster. But the river should hit their highs like 20 hours after the rain ends, you know. But here I think it's like 8 hours. It all depends on where the water's coming from and what it did upstream in the tributaries. Yeah, I remember Hurricane Floyd. I won't eat anything like, except for, I don't eat out of the Schuylkill except for up where the trout are stocked. And even up there, I'm not eating smallies, and I'm only eating the stocked trout. And I guess if I get a wild brown that I don't know is wild. So what's that, like Pottsville? Yeah, I won't eat anything lower than that. I know the bite was going to be, that's how this place is though. I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. That's why you don't see me here. I'm always in the creek. Everyone and their uncle fishes this place on the weekends. All the kids are out. This place gets absolutely slammed, terrorized. I don't eat, I know, right, Zyro? I've got my limitations. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Ingrod. What I'm talking about. Good thing I didn't reset that like Zyra wanted me to do. See that, Ed? Dude, that sun is brutal. All right, let's move these two. I'm locking this drag out. There's a big log here I'm going under. If I hook up, I'm just going to manhandle them out of there. Yeah. Ricky Bobby in the house. You got any tournaments coming up, Ricky Bobby? What are you up to? Ricky Bobby does competitive fishing. I think quite regularly. I don't know how often. But he's a competitive bass fisherman, if you guys don't know that. Well, it depends what you're eating. I mean, first of all, sunfish don't pick up mercury in 2 years of life. Trout are stocked from spring-fed waters, so they're not going to be contaminated at any time soon. I don't eat many catfish or carp generally. Perch and crappie don't really absorb mercury as much because not that they're not predatory, they eat other minnows, but they grow to the size we harvest really quickly. And I'm lower than a 2 on the mercury scale. I have tested myself. But there's different types of chemicals, and I'm going to go with my wife, who's the expert on it, and she tells me not to eat from the schuylkill. I don't eat from the schuylkill. She's been on that river for years. She works for the Philadelphia City for a while, the Water Council. She knows all about it. Even the stuff they don't talk about. It's not good. It's gotten a lot better. I mean, the river is cleaning up. It's a lot better than it used to be. Absolutely. I wouldn't be afraid to eat a fish maybe once a month out of there. But I don't need to. So I don't go to the river to harvest. Ricky Bobby, he's on fire. If you ain't fast, you're last. Come on, Ricky Bobby. Let me get Nathan. Nathan, let me get you wrenched up. Why aren't you blue? Make it easier to connect around. You've been hanging out. You don't have to do any moderation work. Moderator work? Moderation work? Moderation work? I think it would be moderator work. That way you can connect around. Well, he's saying, because he sees me eat out of, like, you know, we got Knockamixon, we got Marsh Creek, we got Green Lane. So, and Green Lane is actually very clean, even though it was shut down for the goose matter. It's getting worse again, actually, over the last few years, but Green Lane actually was doing pretty darn good there for a while. They need to get the geese out of there, though. Thankfully, this was a 25 boats per minute. A lot of people. That one club member showed up, so it really threw off the angler of the year. Yeah, I mean, I remember those days with racing, the old chasing the over, you know, the overall stuff. A whole different game, right? At least it wasn't bike racing. He showed up smashed to finish 20th just to grab 2 points. That might be the 2 points you need to win the season. Good old days. He took 9.15 pounds. I had 10.06. We had lost by less than. Oh man. You need to take down some of those 4-ouncers with you, man. Like the walleye guy. See those bubbles right there? Whoa, what is that thing? That's a huge carp right there. That was a huge carp. I mean, freaking huge. their right mind would eat that, but let's try it. Put some fake corn out there, right where he's feeding. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but there was a carp feeding right along here. I saw him before in here. He is huge. I can't figure out what he eats though. I've tried the traditional carp stuff for him. I've tried under bobbers, mid column, off the bottom. He don't seem to eat anything that I can throw at him. So I don't know what else to do for him. He might be a grass carp, to be honest with you. I'm not sure that he is a common carp at all. Start straightening up a little bit here. Hopefully a bell will go off. I'll be behind the camera just packing up some stuff. Yo, Randy, what's up, brother? We're only going to be live another 15 minutes. I'm going to start packing up. Bites died off. But we just had a huge carp swim by. I don't think we're going to want what I got. But we're catching catfish anyway. This is the dog days of fishing right here, man. This is a tough time of year. So fall bite starts back up. Well, I'm getting down to the ocean as much as I can. You always get good eaters there. Michigan is great. We used to carp fish from inner tubes on the mud flats. So that sounds like fun, man. You pull you around all over the place out there. Pretty hard to sneak up on carp though. They're pretty smart and sensitive. I don't know where the mercury absorption comes from, but I usually determine if I will eat depending on if there's water treatment plants. Yeah, my wife, I don't want to say too much, but hey, they're not a problem. That water's clean coming out of there for the most part. Not all plants, but there's a lot of misunderstanding about water treatment plants. I don't want to start a big fight here, but it's forever chemicals you got to worry about in Schuylkill. And mercury. Mercury is an issue there, like everywhere. Definitely wouldn't eat catfish out of there because they're already high in it. So each fish is, you probably know this, Logan, but each fish is like, they're not as likely to even absorb it. So like you'll hear people say, oh, because they do this, but it's just like people, genetics are different. Like tuna absorb the same amount of mercury as any other fish that eats a lot of other fish in the ocean, but they hold it in their bellies like 30 times more than any other fish. Not, 30 times, but tilefish are even higher probably. But as an example, but you can look that stuff up. I forget what the website is. They literally tell you the waterways and the fish in them and what the chemicals are. And they even give you the recommendation on how often you should eat a fish. And I'm sure there's other waterways that have like weird issues going on, but when you know what you know, I'm just saying I wouldn't eat out of it. Yo, saving grace, man. I got the hominy. Kircher. Yeah, that's where Kevin got his PB pickerel at. Ate a whole freaking trout, man. Fish rules is more of a Florida thing, I believe. Right? Unless there's a different one. I know I got fish rules on my phone, but that's Florida only. No, I mean, we have a flood, so I'm stuck on the lake. So yeah, we tried it for like about 2 hours. We will eventually catch on it. I think I got I don't know if it's all grinded up like the stuff I got. So mine's more of like a mashed. So I was looking for like corn pieces in there and using that. We landed some big fish down Jack's Beach. Sweet, sweet. That was one of the days that got us into like thinking about like YouTube. Was when Kevin got that PB. There was a dude standing there that was like, dude, that's a state record. That's a state record. And we're like, well, I forget what we had to do, something like certify it or something. We were like, we're not doing that. But somehow that brought us, I think, to Fish Brain, right? I think like he was going to help us get it certified maybe or something. So we got his contact information, and like he didn't want to give it to us. I think he just gave us his information in through Fish Brain. And then I think through Fish Brain we got into YouTube a little bit. And then from there, I don't know. I don't really remember. No, that's what we weren't doing any of that, man. It used to be, you guys have seen the fish. It used to be our, before we created the fish logo, that was our channel logo. My son holding this fish. That was bigger than him. So he caught a trout, right? He caught a trout and he was reeling the thing in, and his pickerel came out and ate the live trout. Should be mashed, shouldn't be mashed, should be in white chunks. Let me show you what we got. And now it's got chicken liver in it. There are some chunks in there, but the chunks fall apart. Like I was able to put them like only on the hook tip. I can only get them on the hook tip. Yeah, I grew up fishing the skipback. That's one of the ones I know. I know the skipback better than any other creek probably, except for maybe Fishing Creek and Hunting Creek up in the mountains. Fish Rules was the precursor to Fish Spring. Gotcha. Five minutes, y'all, and I gotta run. I'm packing up already. Gotta get out of here. This is about a 45-minute drive for me. I gotta get home, feed the boys, and I gotta be to work by 4. And I gotta pack for tomorrow's trip. All right, sounds good, Saving Grace. I couldn't find, that's literally the only stuff I could find, so I'll have to order it from Amazon. I appreciate you hanging out, Beard Grooves. Barring a last-minute takedown here. We're going to give it the 5 minutes and then we'll shut it down. Nico, what's up? I don't really use the apps. I don't use any of the social fishing apps. I don't do FishBrain anymore. I don't really like FishBrain. I find it annoying. It's a bunch of like kids bragging about their catch, blowing out spots. Annoying. I always have fun at work, man. I love my job. My favorite part of my job is I only do 16 hours of it a week. It's always fun when you're part-time, you know. I come in there and I don't have to deal with anything. I'm like, I'm out. Bald Eagle State Forest. I fished it ages ago, man. And I've never really hit it hard. I've always fished there when we were doing like Wilderness 101, I think was up there. We would camp up there to race. I cut fish. I'm a fishmonger. That's what I do. That's my side hustle from YouTube is I'm a fishmonger. I can't get away from fish. Can't. They're everywhere. I go home showered up so I can go back and cut more fish. Whoa, that was a bass. Should have brought the bass rod. Saving Grace, we're going back down the shore tomorrow, I believe, unless my son has a change of heart. I'm only going to see him for like 10 minutes today. I'm going to go home, talk to him. Hopefully he can tell me for sure what he wants to do tomorrow. I'm sure as hell not driving 2 hours each way if he really doesn't want to be down there. It won't go well. I think he wants to go back down more salt water. I'm going to start bringing these in one at a time. Get this carp rod out of the way that wasn't going to work anyway. Yeah, salt life, man. Salt life. Something like that, Zyro. Something like that. I got to look at the weather, the wind reports. If it's not going to be too windy, we're going to take the kayaks, I think. That's the plan anyway. Crusher down the spring mount. Man, I want to. Fish stick, I want to. Send me an email so we can exchange cell phone numbers. We can get some of this stuff planned out better. Right now I'm fried. I just gotta go through the motions today and tomorrow. Somehow recover. I'm fishing Nakamixon with Raptor Will on Thursday. Friday's fly fishing, waiting. That's fly day. Fly fish every Friday. And this week's pretty full except Wednesday, but I'm not going to be able to come back and turn around and do anything useful on Wednesday besides kayak a big puddle, which is what I plan on doing. I'm going to do a little bass and crappie on Wednesday, recover from tomorrow. Or we might just stay down there all night and do a back-to-back like we did last time. We did a 12-hour live instead of 2 4-hours. So we might just do a long 12-hour from like 8 p.m. to like 4 a.m. the next day. What is Zyra talking about? Chow going down. That's awesome. That is awesome. Kind of jealous. I'm kind of jealous. Get it in. You're dragging. This just works for me like twice. Just dragging a bait in. I've caught at least 2 times, both on the Schuylkill River. In the spring, I've caught channel cats doing it. All right, y'all, I'm gonna shut this thing down. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Hop on salts, e-bike, pegs, Alberto. Right? I should. Having a local meetup on kayaks would be, yeah. Oh man, you kidding me, Keystone? That live will go off the rails as soon as we hit the duck in. Guaranteed, man. Way too many breweries on that route. But I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. Like I said, I might pop up later than normal. We'll be down in the ocean, probably on the bay. And good chance we'll be popping up in the middle of the night as well. No disrespect. I didn't see a comment. That's a weird first comment to make, but whatever. Peace out, y'all. Appreciate you guys. Catch you on the next one.